Hey folks, so we are going live, and I'm going to step out of Beachy. We are going to start the walk towards the Walmart, see if we can collect anyone there. Move on to down. We'll be switching from this spotty satellite, which causes a lot of pausing and stuff like that. We'll be switching to the once I get out to the road here and we get some service. So I'll step out of Beachy, and we'll get this walk started here today, and I'll talk to you out there as well. So I think I've got everything set up. We're minus whoop.
We might catch up here.
Ah, sounds good.
Thanks again, you guys have.
You're not supposed to be knocking stuff down, young lady. So she knocked the flashlight down there. All right, Steve, and thank you for coming out. And
Sure.
Did I hear you say I'm actually facing me? If you're not,
that's fine. That way.
You're good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll see if we can catch up with you guys.
Yeah.
Catch one up before he goes to church this morning.
Yeah. So Steve is a local here and in Sterling, Colorado, and he came out and visited us, and he also visited here this morning with us. So I'm going to look real quick and see. I have 2 bars of data, so I'll switch once I get out to the road, because I'll definitely be losing to it at that point. But thank you for coming out, Steve. I appreciate
Absolutely.
you. You did sign our guest book yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I've got your suggestion list on the YouTube. I'm going to go through that when I get back.
There's few people in the world. It's a good source for some people. I think it's great. I sure enjoyed those.
Well,
a lot of impression.
See, drum up anybody. We're sorry. Gypsy and I are going. Gypsy and I are heading on down to the Walmart. See if anybody is accumulated there at the Walmart.
Yeah, I will spread some more word about your travels and I got all that stuff.
Oh, good. Good. Here, I need cards.
See, I knew the reason I came out here.
I got some, but
somebody's got to watch you guys somehow.
Yep. So, oh, okay. Good. Good. We'll get some cards, and we're gonna begin our walk, and Beachy's gonna stay here. So we're just
behind schedule.
That's okay. Yeah. We'll rock it. Anybody that's going to be there will probably be looking. Okay, thank you, Mr. T.
You do like Ray. He has his bicycle. He's got a poodle, and he's in his front basket. He's got these sunglasses the same as what Ray wears. It's really everybody. Hey, look at that cute.
She's got her own stroller. We just haven't broken. We haven't broken. Yeah, we get to break it out. All right, Mr. T.
All right.
Hold down the fort.
You bet.
All right, Steve. Again, thank you for coming out.
Yes.
I'm gonna flip this.
We'll catch you into you guys again for sure. You bet.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. You got a perfect day today.
Oh, this is a perfect walk day.
Yes, it is.
So again, sir.
Absolutely. Be safe.
And Steve is also Air Force, or has Air Force family.
Yeah.
So
Air Force, Army.
Yep.
2 Air Forces and an Army guy.
Beautiful. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, Steve. Again, we're going to start this. We're behind schedule now. So thank you, sir. All right. So you're getting a lot of comments about the cross over and go that side or this side?
You only got a short section where it's got no road after that. So
oh.
Way,
all right. I think let's cross over while we got the opportunity. Behind us, we want to face traffic.
right.
So the panel last night we had, and it was something that was last minute set up, and so we had. I don't have my hat flag on, so I'm MIA today.
I don't even have mine on. I got marijuana on.
A flag present, whether it's a inch flag, typically works good. I had them in my backpack when I was carrying the backpack, so there's got to be a way that we can get a flag going here. Maybe I can pick up one there when we get to Walmart. Secure that. Thank you, Mona. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're hoping word out in the stream and between the individuals yesterday that were there for the recovery walk. That's why we didn't walk yesterday. We had planned to try and do a short walk yesterday, but the recovery walk was already planned. Yeah, this is going to be dicey, isn't it?
I walked this last night.
Yep. So we just have to stick. Yep, single file. Trying to time it so that we've can get past, and this is a bridge.
There actually is enough room.
Yeah.
It just looks that way.
Yeah. Which is cool. So, yeah, getting the word to the people is the number one problem. When I started this walk, before I started this walk, I had thought that I had enough people in the subscribers side of thing that, and enough viewers that they would be able to get the word out. And then we've got admins calling to advise community centers and all of the areas where we're walking that we were coming. I think we're lacking, I don't think, I know we're lacking, and some of the things I'm thinking right now is Facebook groups. If I'm not mistaken, and quite honestly, I haven't been a Facebook fan for a while. There's groups that are called community groups that represent areas. Group pages, I believe they call it. Yep. There's another program. We're going to wait this guy out. There's group program applications. I think one of them is nextdoor.com or something like that, or Nextdoor. It's a community app that brings neighbors together. And maybe we need to find somebody that can start broadcasting out to these little community applications and let people know that way that we're coming. But that's been the number one problem, is getting enough people to know that that we're coming through and what it is that we're doing as we come through. At least there's 2 lanes here, so.
Damn golf course. That is a golf course.
Yeah.
I didn't bring my clubs to go play that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've played golf one time in my life at the Arizona Biltmore. And in the middle of the summer, I think I drank 3 gallons of Gatorade that day. And I probably only expelled.
If that, I was thinking more of a fight.
Yeah.
No, Arizona.
Yeah, if that. So, let's put it that way. So we need to notify. So I was thinking that, you know, the majority of this is probably through Facebook. I did notice that one of the organizers of TC from the convoy
Right.
actually posted the link for last night's panel on their Facebook page.
Nice.
Right?
Nice.
So that's good to know. That I don't know how many are in there now. I haven't been up on that since the beginning of May, middle of May. So I don't know how many people are still there, but at one time there was over 300,000 viewers there, subscribers. So I'm trying to remember the name of that one. I think it was Next Door, something Next Door, or
Not a big
Neighbor, something Neighbor. I'm trying to remember. It was where it locks all the communities into a single spot. You know, they put in their yard sale stuff.
Well, I mean, I know there's community pages, and then there's other pages for because in my particular job, in the horse racing industry, we have our own page.
Yeah.
So, and that's the one that tells us where all the jobs are, who's going where, who needs help where.
Right.
I mean, that was like when the People's Convoy started. Well, we're already in Hagerstown.
Yeah.
I was on my way up to Maryland to go work the racetrack up there. And then, well, everybody knows the story of that one. I got hijacked, and next thing I know, I went around the country.
Oh, yeah. Hijacked by a convoy, yeah. You know, that sounds like a little short movie. I was hijacked by a convoy, yeah. Or at the very least, a book.
We fed them really well.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think that we'll stop at Walmart. Maybe I've got an ability to put a small flag on Wolfie.
Okay.
You know, we can sit here with Wolfie this way, you know.
That's on you.
Yeah.
We've already had this discussion. If you want me to carry one, I want the pole banner that goes around the waist. I can lock it in and actually be a flag boy.
Yeah.
From the original 1776.
Well, yeah. Yeah. As long as it's not a little drummer boy.
No, I ain't playing no drums.
That'd be a little noisy for us on that one. But maybe on the other hand, let's think about that.
I am not doing cadence march, bro. I love you, but I am not doing cadence march.
I don't know what I've been told. for it.
Jody, catch it. Well, oh, yeah, we didn't go.
Yeah, some of those are a little too vulgar.
We get in trouble real fast.
We used to call them the razzle dazzle steps.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a razzle dazzle. Okay. But this is all tied together. We need to get the people. You know, it's like Mona said last night. Excuse me. If she's not going to have a problem if she was doing a sermon, she would go to the church. Those people are already saved. So you're not going to grow the church giving the church a sermon. But you go, as she said, I'd go to the bars and the other hangouts. And I would look for people to bring into the church from there.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's but we need to have people who are already convinced that we need to do something in this country. Be the seeds for those who don't know. In this great awakening, to let people know that we're done. I mean, this country is in a constitutional crisis right now. And this constitutional crisis, if let go the way that it's been going, will be a constitutional destruction. And they're hiding it. They're masking this destruction of our Constitution. They're masking it with these emergencies. They're masking it by getting these executive orders that they're planning on putting out. You know, and I say they're planning on putting it out, but, you know, if the Republicans get back the House and the Senate in November, it's going to be a lame duck for the residency of the White House for the next 2 years. And that's when you're going to see it bump up into a whole bunch of executive orders. And that's a process that needs changing. So, you know, and having executive orders just to push a political button is wrong. It's wrong for America. You know, but if it's for the United States, you know, the one job, the biggest job for our president in the United States is the protection of our country, the safety and security of our country. Well, that's not happening now with the resident that's in there. And it's obvious. You know, poor border control, if any.
I think there is. Okay.
Yeah. You think there is?
No, I said I don't think there is.
That's why I said if any. Poor border control, no border control, and open arms to the migrants coming in. You know, that has to piss off a lot of immigrants who came here, who spent the money, the time, typically 5 to 10 years, just to become American citizens the right way. That really has to piss them off. To say, you know what, go back and do it the right way. You know? I had a conversation with a lady by the name of Irma. She was at a cafe in my area that I would frequent. And she worked hard there. She was there, you know, she's still there today. I mean, but she'd been there even 10 years ago. I'd step in there, she was there. And I asked her one day, what are your thoughts about this open borders concept and what's happening with the illegal immigration? I said, you know, you came, and she said, I spent over $7,000 of my money And it took 10 years for me to gain my citizenship. And it pisses me off because she even has family members. She has family members from Mexico that are gaming the system and moving on into California and taking advantage of the protections and the sanctuaries that are put up by that state. They even got telephones given to them that they don't have to pay for.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be that, you know, and this is what she's telling me. These aren't my words. Irma tells me, she says, the Democrats would have text messages going out in Spanish to those phones,
Yeah.
telling them how they needed to, you know, do their daily business. And a lot of, even though they claim that no, they don't go to the polls and they don't vote, but they're allowed to vote in a lot of local stuff.
Yeah.
And basically telling the immigrants that have their, you know, that's a canned audience. It's a canned audience with their phones.
Yeah.
You know, remember who gave you these freebies, right? Remember who it is that's been helping you out since you came to the United States. Just, yeah, Border Collie. And she says, I know this personally because they're my own family members, and I don't talk to them anymore now because I spent all that money and time to come to this great country, and they cheated her own family. So, you know, they're at one point in time, I haven't confirmed this, but this is what I was told by her, is they could go into DMV and get a driver's license in California, and it's supposed to say undocumented immigrant or something like that on the back.
Undocumented alien.
Undocumented alien, yeah. On the back of the car, of the driver's license, because they don't have a social security. They, you know, it's none of that. And so they literally give them driver's license as part of this little package deal they've got in this sanctuary state.
Well,
so
to further that even a lot, because of the industry that I work in the horse racing industry, 80% of the backside of any given racetrack, I don't care, is Latino or Latin American or
Hispanic
descent.
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, we've got guys from Guatemala, we've got guys from Honduras, we've got guys from Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I mean, the ones that are here illegally, great.
Not a problem. Yeah.
But the ones like you were saying, with just giving them the driver's license, that just gave them a free gaming license because they ain't got any kind of felonies against them.
Right.
And it's like, wait a minute, this dude can't even speak English.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's, you know, that's the thing. Well, let's hypothesize for just a moment.
Okay.
Let's say that an alien, an undocumented alien, goes in and attempts to do a register to vote.
Okay.
The individual is shown their driver's license, and from what I was told, it just said that they were, you know, on the back of the driver's license is where it would say that they were undocumented.
Right.
Not on the front.
Right. And that's all they go by is the front.
Yeah, and so they show them their driver's license and they register to vote. What is to stop them from voting in a federal election? Especially given the lack of voter ID.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is a problem that they're defending. No, because poor people, you know, it would be unconstitutional, they say, to have a voter ID because the poor people can't be represented. Wait a minute. Wait. Stop. Yeah, right.
It seems funny though that they can suspend it, but when it comes time for them to need it, they can pull it out and use it. No.
Well, I haven't found yet a government program of welfare that didn't require you identify yourself to fill it out, to fill out the paperwork, to even go on welfare, to get food stamps. So you're telling me that somebody, and if they wanted to hop on an airplane, they got to show their ID.
I don't know, I can't fly.
So, I mean, but to even get on, well, did you have to show ID to get on the bus?
When you initially buy your ticket, no. I mean, I did, yeah, because it's just force of habit. But it's one of those ones that I can remember sitting at Greyhound and watching people buy tickets and never pull out an ID. Or if they did, it was a book library ID card.
Right.
I mean, something with their name and a picture of them on it.
Yeah.
That's all they were really
because
about.
I thought that the new regulations from Homeland Security after 9/11 required identification for any public transport system like that had interstate travel. That's what I was assuming.
No. You are correct on that. But again, you're talking about an individual that's overworked, underpaid.
Yeah.
And
so the requirement's there, but they're not enforcing it. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, everything is in place for it. It's just lack of people.
Right.
Kind of like us right now, lack of people.
Yeah. You know, I forgot to switch this to service, but I think it may have done it automatically. So my YouTube is doing pretty good, right? Good. So it did it automatically.
I don't know, I'm on Discord.
Yeah.
Which is the first. Normally I have music going.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm just thinking about all of these problems that we're having as a country, and then I think about how is it that we can start to heal this country. Well, we can't heal it by sitting back on our couch watching TV and griping at the TV, saying I don't like it, it's wrong. You know, we still say that, but if what are we going to do about it? Yesterday, on 2 different occasions, I was up on my Twitter in the morning having my coffee, and on one of the occasions, I see this disgusting tweet that has a video of the of this stage, and it's a transgender, a drag queen, doing a striptease with a bunch of 8, 9, maybe up to 13-year-old boys going around this horseshoe stage with this stripper stripping. Didn't get totally naked, but got down to nothing, almost nothing,
I got
right?
you. I mean,
And
I've got.
right.
Well, yeah. At that point, it's called a burlesque show.
Yeah, and well, still stripped out of the top covers.
Right. But
and these boys, these 8, 9, 10-year-old boys are trying to put dollar bills.
That was the part I didn't agree with.
Yeah, this is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. This is evil.
Now, I've got friends that are professional female impersonators. I gotta say that the correct way.
Well, I don't have a problem with that, Gypsy. I really don't have a problem if that's their choice. They want to do that. But when you start trying to indoctrinate our children,
right? But they are doing burlesque shows.
Yeah.
And I've talked to them because we've talked about this before, and I've talked to them about it, and they even said the same thing. Those guys were totally in the wrong for it, because of the simple fact that at that age level, they're not even sure what their sex is.
Yeah, but they're still going to be aroused by at this
Well, yeah, I mean,
female impersonator that looks female. They're there and they're being, they're confused and they're just being aroused. This is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. We have to stop that.
The only thing I can equate to today to is if you follow history, go back and look at the fall of the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Because he did exactly the same thing in the end. The last 8,500 days or so, 120 days or so, he distracted everybody with the arena, giving free money, let them have what they want, let them go lawless.
Yeah.
And what happened? The Roman Empire fell.
Yeah. Well, it just goes to what I've been saying since I started in this, is when the people rise up, the government will fall. No, I don't want to see our structure fall. I want to see us clean it out.
Yeah, because it was a perfect system.
It still is. It just needs adjustments through the creation of laws. But they got to be the correct, verbiage. They can take the loopholes out. We can do that. We could do that. But they don't want those loopholes removed.
Well, no, because that's how they're playing through them.
That's exactly what they're doing. So that has to be removed. All of that has to be removed. So we need to look to remove it. What time is it?
I had 10 o'clock.
No, not too bad.
No, I knew timing wise if I do it, but I don't know where you want to stage for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
CB in the house. CB in the house.
Yep. The CB in the house with he said his dog.
Yeah.
Hellraiser. There you go. I like it. Hellraiser is hell bent for glory. Yeah.
Some of us are devil dogs.
Yep. Now, see, they were coming out probably to tell us we had to leave, yet they still have that pickup there.
No. That's because of what I was doing.
Yeah.
And this being a dry county.
Oh.
I have to say it that way because I'm a medical marijuana patient.
Right.
This is the only county in Colorado where they do not sell marijuana.
Right.
Warning for all of you traveling through: don't stop here for your medical needs. Not allowed in this county.
Well, I want to check, and we can do this on our way back.
Okay.
I do want to get a flag, though.
All right.
So.
Okay, well, if you want to do that, I'm gonna let you run in. I'm gonna sit out here by the shade.
Well, I'll tell you what. When we find that spot, I'm going to leave the camera with you.
Okay. Well, we're gonna sit right here then.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and
in front of the Walmart.
Yeah. That works.
So we don't get in any kind of trouble.
Yep.
So we don't get in any kind of trouble. I'm not wearing it.
Leaving Wolfie here with you.
All right.
I'll leave my mic with you.
You're gonna leave me in charge.
Right. Let's see where I can hook it here. I'll just put it right there. So we'll undo that. You can do that as well. Gypsy can hang out here as well. I'm just going to set the camera up here and then. Let's see. Here, Texas is in the house. There we go. Probably be better off turning it around. Let me see. All right. So.
Hi.
There's a cry of freedom sweeping around the world today. And here we have it all, life and liberty. Still we give the dream away. No more can we afford to stand around, set inside our ways. Wake up in the USA. Wake up in the USA.
Story himself, and he's been right by our side from day one in this. He's seen the emotional roller coaster that this journey has been.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Senators, for hearing us today. My name is Ron Coleman. I'm from Reno, Nevada. I own a small trucking company, or at least I will until next week, maybe. Who knows how far that goes.
Yeah.
But my daughter said to me before I left, Dad, you can't afford to do this with everything that's come over the last 2 years. And I looked at her and I said, I can't afford not to do this.
Yeah.
This has been an emotional roller coaster that you cannot imagine, you can't even put words to. And in reality, it comes down to some things very much like this. This note wrapped around a cookie from a family. If I may, I'll read this. Dear trucker, I admire your courage and your determination in doing this. I will support you in prayer for a victory over the sad oppression that is going on. Thank you for fighting for all of us. A mother of 3, God bless you. I have a box full of these letters. I have 4-year-old girls coming up, hugging me, and handing me crayon notes. We love you. Thank you for fighting for our future freedoms. In a crayon note. I tell them, I am just like the Pony Express of the days gone by. And I will collect your tears, I will collect your messages, I will collect your heart, and I will take it with me to Washington, D.C.
Help others when you can. Respect your fellow man. Can't you see the times are changing?
And I will deliver it. And that mission is partially complete for me personally. But I also tell them the truckers are the tip of the spear, and the body of the spear is the people. We are nothing without the people. So this isn't about the truckers.
When priorities are wrong, we've got to stand up strong and rearrange them.
We are awakening people all over this world. We are awakening, as Alan said, millions of people seeing their tears, hugs, to where I'm having to hold them from collapsing in sob. This is a movement that the people have brought forth that says our God-given rights have been trampled on from our Constitution. And he's right. Our Constitution and 56 very fine gentlemen sat in a room in Philadelphia and they pounded this out. They knew this day would come. This is why we have these writings. This is why we believe in these writings.
It's time that we wake up and see our freedom was never free. So wake up in the USA.
And moving forward, we want to make sure that every single American, and you're right, Senator Cruz, these people are coming and they're waking up.
Yep.
And when they awaken, they will not go back to sleep. And we're bringing them forward. And we were bringing them with us. And I say to them, call every single official that you can, every politician that you can, and let's start burning up these phone lines and letting them know, let Nancy Pelosi know that the power is in the people and we are coming.
Amen.
You know what you need to do. Don't give up, you gotta push on through.
First of all, God bless her for doing that. I can see you're compelled, and all of your stories here are compelling. What's going through my mind, I wish the press would have been here to see the entire thing. I think we should bring him in right now. I think we should, Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, hi. I drive a one-ton truck, and apparently you cannot park it in downtown DC.
She's from your district.
I'm from West Texas, sir.
Oh, awesome. Where?
Out in Midland. I own a hotshot trucking company in the oil fields.
Fantastic.
So I came up here with, I'm keeping my guys working down there, and came up here and brought about 20 people from Texas from me.
Wonderful.
We tried to organize the state as best we could within 12 days. If you've never done grassroots, it's a wild ride.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd be here, to be honest. So I pretty much said I can do oil field 24/7, or I could do this. It's real hard to do both.
I understand.
So this is just, everybody's here for the same reason, for our freedoms, for our children's freedoms, for the generations to come, their freedoms too.
Quit closing your eyes, pretending that you don't see.
And Texas is a wonderful state. I think it's harder for Texas because we stood up for our freedoms a lot sooner than a lot of other states. And I think it's just overpass of people. I think there's a dozen overpasses that did not have people on it, from Texas all the way to here.
And if you think you'll just spectate, it's too late. We all live here together, from sea to shining sea.
That we're the majority. We may be we're not silent anymore.
Yeah.
We are not silent anymore. And people, you make eye contact with them, they're just like, thank you. Thank you for standing up for us. Thank you for being here for us. Thank you for watching over our children. They just say thank you. They're so grateful. And that's what we're all here for. We're here to do that, to stand for everybody's freedoms. Whatever side of the table you stand on, it's for your freedom too, whether we agree or disagree. It's okay. That's what makes this country beautiful. And that's what we stand for under that Constitution with each other.
This convoy has really shown the heart and soul of the United States and what we truly are about. And I really implore your colleagues to come down, you and your colleagues, to all come down on both sides of the aisle and meet with these drivers. There's so many stories like it, to meet with these people down there. Remember, it's not just truckers, it's people
everything.
from all over America that are down there. They come from every jurisdiction. I know of 30, 40, 50 of your own constituents that are in trucks. They flew in from Hawaii.
Rented RVs.
It's hard to drive a truck from Hawaii.
Right?
Yeah, I tried.
I know you want to bring the press in to, because it's times here. I want to just, we're to wrap it up. This really is a spiritual war, and we've awakened a lot of people across the country. We have a pandemic of unchecked power. That's what it is.
Yep.
And as soon as you put man's power above God's power, you know who wins. But we've got a pendulum that's swinging from woke to the Great Awakening, and there's nobody who's seen that more firsthand than the truckers who drove across the country to see this. And we don't have our freedoms. We're here because Americans will not have freedoms as long as emergency powers exist and continue to be abused. It's why we're here. We need our freedom back. We need accountability. We need investigations. We appreciate any help you can offer.
Absolutely.
Now there's a cry of freedom sweeping around the USA. No one can take the sunlight or the breeze. No one can turn our blue skies gray. Now everybody join together with me as I pray. Wake up in the USA. Wake up. In the USA. Wake up. You live in the USA.
Where nothing can get in. Biological hazard. Sure, all that rant and rave. Yeah, sure, all that rant and rave, and nobody was paying attention. Thank you, brother. I love you. Well, at least you got touched. Now y'all understand why I'm not political. I'm a policy person, not a political person. For me to stand up and out here like this and be out in the open, that's to tell you this stuff is seriously wrong. A man that has spent his entire life avoiding the camera suddenly wanting to be in front of one. Yeah, y'all, I'm screaming. Come on, I hope you hear me. It's too much wrong. I know. There's nobody. I'm mad. What is it? People just don't care? Or we just haven't got into the comfort zone? That's the case. That's what I'm saying. If that's the case, just figure out a way to get into that comfort zone. Put it in their face. I mean, I know from again, because I'm a medical patient, interstate commerce and having a license that's valid in the 33 states where it's currently medically legal, it would be nice to be able to purchase my stuff here. Be able to get my medical supplies like you would from a pharmacy. It would really be nice. Because I choose an alternative to big pharma, I get penalized for it. I don't understand that. Sometimes I feel like a third-rate citizen. That should not be my country. I spent 28 years guarding my Constitution and my country. I now be made like feel like a third-rate citizen because I can't purchase what I need where I need it because, well, it's a Class X, not a Schedule 1A. Why? Because you boys and girls aren't doing your jobs. Sorry, I'm mad. That don't happen very often. $10.25 local. Nobody. Again, I'm stating I think we need to get the comfort level. Ain't no way to do it. They ain't gonna like it. I don't understand why people aren't. I could think of a really good way to wake up the entire world at one time, but they wouldn't like me. Project that I worked on while I was within bounds, and I'm not talking about anything classified. It was a seminar discussion on what would happen if suddenly the lights went out in the world. As one who don't have a problem with that, man, going back to pre-industrial age, because that's the only furthest back that we can go is pre-industrial. But it's still one of those ones. Maybe that's what we need for a great reset. Start over. Something ain't right. We need to wake people up, really make them realize that. I don't know. I don't know if we're going about it the wrong way or if we're just not getting the message out. The more people that talk about it, the more that comes up, the more mainstream media is going to have to pay attention. And that's what we want. We want people awake. We want people aware. Ron's right. Come out and walk with us. Why? Because that means you're going to hold a conversation with us. So maybe, just maybe, you might go home and hold a conversation with somebody else, and they'll do the same, and they'll do the same, and then infection. Get everybody to wake up and realize what's going on around them. Maybe not on a federal level, but start on a local level. Look what they're teaching your kids. Now, I'm not a parent. I gotta specify that. I am not a parent. Yes, I did raise 2 children, 2 boys. They were not my biological boys. As one who cannot become a dad, state dad, I've accepted it and moved on. I'm okay with it. But it's still one of those ones. Look what they're teaching the kids at school today, especially about the gender thing. I'm still working on that. And as far as I know, there's only 2 gender species on this planet, male or female. Either one or the other. Why? Because everything in nature is that way. Well, minus a few things. So, does that make you a worm? I'm curious. I'll have to ask how we chat. It's one of those ones that there's only 2 species on this planet, male and female. What's the problem with gender? Okay, so you want to be one or the other. Okay, I get that. But that comes back to freedom of choice. And at the moment, you ain't got freedom of choice. Why? Because the current government, I have to say that way so I don't get in trouble, because I am a patriot. The current government doesn't see it that way. They want to be able to tell you to do everything. And I'm sorry, as far as I knew, I was in a constitutional republic. Not Russia. Not a dictatorship. And if I am, I promise you, I would have chosen somebody way better than who's currently in office. Just say. Oh, this feels really weird in front of the camera and the mic, just so y'all know that. Down and electrical. I don't know what day. Wow. Apologies, y'all. I just realized it was Sunday. I love it. Big box store, Home Depot, big box store, Walmart, next to each other. All the small mom and pop shops. I miss those. I miss the variety stores. I miss the curio stores. No, that's a cigarette. Make sure I specify that. No, that's a cigarette. They even have their own pickup section. Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love some of the changes that came out of this. Some of the non-social changes. But I think that's the problem. We're going back to being non-social. We need to go back to being social. Back to being what's going on. Fix things. United, yeah. Man, it feels so weird. I'm just saying, brother. Now I know why I never did interviews or anything like that when we were with the People's Convoy. Something about being in front of this camera just isn't my idea of a good time. I'm not one of those ones that yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm nobody, because I'm not. I'm somebody. But at the same time, I'm just your average Joe out here trying to fix something. Another brother that's an average Joe too. We're all the big people. Let's call everybody out. I don't care who you are. Senators, congressmen, assemblymen, local attorney general. Where are they? This is my thing. I don't get it. I don't understand. Are we the only group that's awake and paying attention to what's going on around us? I mean, I'd like to say but I know we're not. Because the people that we talk to about revolution, this and that, all right, well, you're awake. Do something about it. Stand up and have your voice heard. Whether it's your voice, your writing, whatever. That's the reason why you'll notice that when Grey Wolf and I get to talking, I push the Pony Express thing. Because of the fact we need to have your voice heard. Those that work for us, who think they work for themselves, need to be heard, need to have that voice heard. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. For those of you that aren't paying attention today, or that are paying attention today, there is a community walk tomorrow as well. That started at 10 a.m. Same location. Trying to get people awake with this. So, I mean, this is what we're trying to do: go into each community, raise awareness. So, if we can get you to be aware, that means you're aware of what's going on with your kids. You're aware of what's going on with your economy. You're aware of what's going on with your people. You're aware of what's going on with your government. Now, for all those people out there who follow the editorial, great, good on you. My only question to you is, what are the side effects of the medication they jabbed you with? Because I don't know. I really don't. Please tell me. Come up, talk to me. Tell me. I'm a very approachable person on some days. I mean, we're all that way. But most of the time, I'm a pretty approachable person. Kind of intelligent. I mean, after all, I am a crayon eater. But at the same time, approach any one of us. Talk about what you think is wrong. And if you don't want to talk about it, that's what I'm hoping. And that's what this is really all about, is awareness. If you can get more people aware of what's going on around them, they can't hide things as much as they have been. They can't distract you. In the coolers by the door. Yeah, we need more people aware. We need more people awake of what's going on around them. And short of doing something radical, there's got to be a way to get the people involved. And what's really funny about this is if you kind of go back and look at these people who are currently in charge, find out where they were in the '60s. Find out where they were during the Woodstock period. Some of them have been around long enough. That's why I believe in term limits. These are the guys that used to sit down, smoke pot, sing guitars around bonfires to try to change the government. Well, they changed it all right. Not the right way, but they changed it. Maybe we should follow their example. If that's the case, that's what these community walks are about. Me personally, I'm still down for sitting around the bonfire and burning one, but I gotta think about children and everything else involved in today's society. I get it. But at the same time, after some of the stuff I've seen and what they're teaching our kids in school, I mean, I get it. I get history is only written by the victor. I get that. But at the same time, can't we learn from our mistakes? Can't we learn from other people's mistakes? I mean, that's what history is supposed to be for, to teach us, so we don't make those same mistakes again. I don't know. I feel like I'm in the last days of Rome. Caesar is distracting the people by throwing whatever he can at them, giving them any liberties that he thinks that are still confinable, and going. Why? Because, well, you're not paying attention to what really is going on. And that's the fall. I really think that's what's happening in the United States. The empire is falling. With current regime, with current leadership, there we go. That way I don't get in trouble. I don't want to get YouTube in trouble. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. With the current leadership that we have, and And again, my own personal opinion, I don't think it's right. I think it needs to change. I think we need to go back to a more based faith based society like it used to be. I mean, our founding fathers had it right for a reason. They knew what they were doing. They were long term thinkers. Why? Because they had to plan for futures. We in today's society are an instant gratification society. We need to change that. We need to go back to long term goals, long term thinking. I give Elon Musk props for what he's trying to do and trying to get off this rock, trying to figure out space exploration and everything else. All governments aren't doing it. We have the International Space Station. What's going on? Transparency. We ain't getting none. Why? Again, I'm not trying to say overthrow the government because I'm not, but let's get the right people in the right jobs to do the right things and let's get things back to where it should be. Because we ain't there. Somehow we've managed to digress. Instead of ascending, we descend. Yeah, maybe we need to go uphill instead of down. Thought I was fixing to get yelled at for that comment. This is why I play music all the time. ADHD. Well, that should tell you something. Somebody with my ADHD can stay on track and on top of what we're doing. You need to be out here. Nice old truck. No, I'm not picking up the camera to show you. This is really nice old truck. Because I'm running in there now. Yeah, because I got to run in there when you get out here. You had to know. Hoorah. And just remember one major rule. No cran eater has ever fought fair. Yeah, because I'm not used to sitting this much. I'm really not. Hey, tobacco. Uh-oh. 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 You're gonna have a lighter that's gonna die today. Here's better.
Okay, yeah, there we go. We got a couple of flags. We've got a couple of things that hopefully isn't going to be all that hard to carry. And got a couple of tie wraps here to put on. Got two flags, so we'll have one for Gypsy and one for me. A little short, so I have to double them up. Wolfie, all purpose. We have our flag. So yes, what we need absolutely is people. No doubt about it. I met a couple of folks inside. Was able to hand out my card. Saw that they had patriotic wear on, shirts, so on and so forth. And very energetic. And told them we'll be walking from here again tomorrow. As well. And let's rally up the troops. Let's rally up the troops. Let's get people out here. So, my invention, it's a chest plate, and I used 1/4 inch, 1/4 20 rod, and a canopy post. Holder, bracket, whatever you want to call it. I got tie wraps over here too if you need it. Oh, hey, good. You got the backpack. So you got some. I got some of those bars that we can munch on. All right. So we've got this. This is a little. Yeah. So you got that. I'm gonna take one of those. You want one?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
But I assume you're going to take the Diet Pepsi.
Yeah, yeah.
More fuel. Yeah. Coffee pot's going to be kind of fun.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think in there. How can I do it? But that's why I double bagged it, because I think that for the most part, it'll carry like this, Gypsy.
Okay.
You know. We may be able to use one bag. There's 2 bags there to tie through each of these and hang it on the back of your backpack.
I'll just give myself a second.
Make, extenders using using those bags.
Right. But I'm also thinking about carrying some highly explosive devices on my back.
What's that?
So I was also thinking about carrying some highly explosive volatile things on my back.
It's only butane.
Again. Compressed gas. Okay, not a problem.
See here. If we take one bag, take these bags.
Okay. Whatever Walmart's all the garbage cans used to have out.
Mm-hmm. Whoops, missed one. Damn, that was good.
Want another one?
Yeah, I'll take another one. Strawberry shortcake Atkins bar.
Kind of what I'm doing.
Get the other side too. There we are. So we can make a carrying handle with these to take the stress off. You know what I mean? Or we can hang it on your back. I can hang it on your back, one of the two.
No, I'd rather carry it.
Okay.
Only because it's a fragile, breakable thing.
Right?
Hey, look, you might be an engineer.
Maybe one day when I grow up.
Wait. You said anything about growing up?
That should take the weight and
Okay,
and everything.
I gotta wait till I get out from underneath here to put this thing on all the way, because if not, I'm flipping.
All right.
Yeah, the clip on this thing is just not worth it. On these things, back here.
Came off.
Yeah.
We got some glue.
Yeah, we might have to do that when we get back to the beach. So that way it stays together. I can't believe you let me go on a tirade. You could have said something sooner.
Why would I do that?
I would have shut up. I'm not used to a calm. I'm trying to being on this side. I'm used to being on this side. That's weird.
Yeah, there's no hole on that side. I looked.
I know. I'm just not used to a calm.
Oh wait, there is.
Okay. Take it over. Yeah. Okay. Then I can I'm used to the comm antennas being on the left side.
Right? All right. Went down the wrong pipe.
I'll walk this over.
So we got that. Got a little bit of that dust from the Rice Krispies or whatever went down the wrong pipe.
I'm gonna drink real quick, brother. I can barely hear you.
Yeah, that was that was rough. So
Ooh, this is programmable. And means Mr. T ain't got to get up in the morning to turn it on. All he's got to do is.
I know it was $2 more than the non-programmable one.
What?
Yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, that kind of makes your decision for you.
Yeah, real quick.
So let's stop here and let that turn. Yep. I can get my voice cleared up here.
What's today, George?
Yeah, I had a good conversation with a couple of people in there. 3 or 4 people, actually. And we might have some that'll show up here for tomorrow's walk. That's our problem. Our biggest problem is, let me turn this so that it flies better. Here we are. And show up tomorrow to be able to walk with us, you know?
That'd be nice.
That's what we need to do here. You know, we're not on a time limit here on this walk. We hand out the card. Say, hey, tomorrow, be there, Walmart, 10 a.m. Well, we kind of messed up, though, because that was supposed to be done Saturday for today. Really.
Oh.
So now we're looking at walking on a Monday. Yeah, that could be a problem for people.
That might be an issue.
Community walks, we've got to make sure that we've got them scheduled up for the weekends. Preferably Saturdays. But maybe they'll show up. Who knows? Didn't think about that until now. I realized, hey, it's Sunday already. Yeah, on here, on Discord.
There we go. Technical information wasn't
There's the Ace Hardware store.
Can't reset mine.
Don't get caught on Wolfie. Come on, get out there. There.
You know, quick way of catching their attention. Change the sign to live TV show.
Huh. Yeah. Well.
Well, I mean, it would catch your attention.
What you trying to do?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm trying to put it in the side pocket. And I think it's getting wait.
no, we got it.
Go live. That's a new name on me.
Yeah.
You love the statue though.
That's a cool statue.
I get a fish.
Yeah.
Well, the name of that street. Right of Way Road.
Yep. And by the way, while I'm out here, I want to make a sincere apology to one of the viewers named Sue. And just let it be known that I apologize for saying things that I had said about the comments from the prior day. And I just want to bring it up. She may not be watching, as she may be, but I did get your email and I did respond. And the thing of it is when you're out here, and I have been out here since February in one capacity or another, and you get a lot of comments from people that are not so nice. They're not so nice. So there's some people. What is that? Is that a marble or
No, rubber ball.
a ball? Oh, it was glistening, and it caught my eye. So when I hear the comment, not necessarily who it's from, I cannot equate who it's from right away. And sometimes the comments are from individuals who just fly in, drop a bomb, and leave. They just create dissent. And so they can align in that same fashion. So that's where I was. And I apologize. It was nothing against you personally. And I'll let it go at that. Well, Joe, you think you could do me a favor? Could you time mark that and email that to her and let her know? Thank you. Is that artificial grass or is that real? That's artificial, yeah. It's a great country we have. And a lot of the diversities have been created for a very sick reason. They truly want to divide us and create an internal civil war. We can't allow that. We're truly not that divided. Many of us see what's happening. So, just taking a sip, doing it all one-handed. It's nice to get those freedom honks from that guy, huh? Yeah.
Remember, we're not trying to make miles out on a highway. We're in town. I can walk slow.
Yeah. It's a stroll.
Yeah.
Just a stroll. We're on here to the center of town here, and then we'll turn around and we'll head on back. There's a card candidate right there. You got it? Walking across the country, educating individuals as to what we need to do to restore our Constitution. So, look it up.
Well, I definitely give it a check it out.
Yeah. So we're I'm streaming it live on every bit of this, and I'm not doing every single step because I'm just trying to get people in communities to understand that we need to come together, we need to unite and let our voices be heard. Okay? Check it out. Yep, thank you.
I mean, to me, that's what the cards are. They're an invitation. Come check us out.
It is an invitation, yeah. And so that's why I leave it to the verbal side of it. Yeah. Walking to restore freedoms is typically a good one, you know. Or working to keep the freedoms that we have and regain the ones we've lost.
Well, I'm hoping we gain more out of this.
Oh yeah.
11:16 a.m. 68 degrees.
Yep.
Hey, Ron's Body and Glass Shop.
Yep.
I don't know, it might be better to do it on a Monday too, because then you got all the places open so they can see us.
Yeah, we'll be walking, but I mean, to have the community, we be
Oh yeah.
doing the same thing tomorrow as we're doing now, because community is going to be working.
Right.
So.
But either way, it's still getting the message out, so I'm
Yeah.
okay with it. I'd rather have people behind me walking that I can bullshit with and enjoy a conversation.
Right.
But if I can't get that, all right, as long as you're aware that we're here and you know what's going on, I'm okay with that too.
Yes.
Oh, I can make so many jokes about that. Papa Murphy's Pizza, Colorado driver's license.
Yeah.
That's just waiting for jokes. Every Monday, all day, 99-cent small coin.
Well, we know where we can stop for an ice cream tomorrow, right?
That's what I was thinking. And I won't be carrying things. Am I good? Okay. Same guy out there. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
There's somebody trying to get attention or something.
Careful for
Caesars. Little Caesars.
I said somebody with a good heart.
Freedom! You too.
Not that Gypsy has his driver's license or anything, but he still looks. Seen a lot of property that's open though.
Yeah. Lockdowns shut down a lot of small companies in this country, especially in smaller towns.
Yeah. Oh, I know. That's why I'm mad about not having the mom and pop stores anymore.
Yeah. It's a windfall profits for the big guys, total destruction for the small ones. That's why I get irritated when somebody says, well, what freedoms have we really lost? Are you kidding me? Freedom of choice, freedom to be able to walk into a small shop and buy something instead of having to go to a mega center or a superstore.
It's not
You
even
know
that.
it.
It's shopping locally.
Yeah, a local support. Lost that. That was a freedom. People would argue that point, but I say it is.
It was freedom of choice.
Yeah.
I can get 200 flavors of coffee.
Yeah.
Go and check
Warning, no
how
stupid people beyond this point. I like that.
I like that.
I like that. I do. Yeah. I'm going to cross.
Okay.
We have an opportunity to.
Dig it.
As you know, there's a couple people here wondering what the hell these guys are doing walking down the sidewalk with a flag, right? How you folks doing? Good. Can we give you a card? At Walmart, you're it. I thought you looked familiar. Look at that. You just don't have your vest, so you're off duty. And Julie. Okay. May not have remembered right away, but that's what we're doing. So do you work tomorrow? Yeah? Yeah. So we've got tomorrow we'll be doing the same thing from 10 o'clock and then walking down here and then back. So I'll be looking for community folks. What's this? Family Resource Center? Ah, cool. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I was walking up and said, she looks familiar. But then, hey, I remembered your name. Take care. You bet.
Sorry, give me a minute.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, you see it.
Oh.
Now you see it.
Oh.
Now you see it.
Oh, yeah, we've got to get that. Oh, my goodness.
Again, now you see it. That's why I was trying to figure out why you were crossing early.
We will cross back because I have to get that. Look at this sign. It is up here with bungees. And I'll zoom in for you. Never forget what they did to us. And it's US.
Hey, we gotta tell Mona, I found hootenannies.
Ah,
I found
look at that.
hootenannies.
Hey, Mona. Gypsy found hootenannies.
Food, spirits, and fun.
Food, spirits, and fun in Sterling. Yep.
August 1st to 11th, 38. Outfits I want into. Colorado State Fanboy.
Yep.
Pick the right one. It's set up for what I want.
Yeah. Mona? You're welcome, Mona. Mona loved it.
Right on. $3.59 a gallon. Regular unleaded.
Yeah. Well, that's what they'll do. They'll lull the public into thinking that they're doing a good thing. Yeah. They released the reserves from the National Reserves that was filled up under the prior administration. They'll release that so that it drives the price of the fuel down until after the election. Whoop.
Not that I was, I was, but I wasn't. There you go.
There it is. It's automatic on this one.
Timer. Hey, twin.
No, different color green.
Cattle hollering. where the highway divides. Where we go?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it divides here, and you go down Main Street, and there's a park or something on the right. Yeah.
I didn't look at maps this morning.
Yeah. Well, it's been a few days since I've looked at the maps, but for this.
Well, we're not gonna lie. I was up at the lake stream last night. Me being on the phone all night long. Yeah. I kind of woke up late this morning and didn't do what I normally do.
Right.
Normal routine was off this morning. Definitely getting a lot of people's attention.
Yes, the flags do it, buddy. The flags get the attention.
Main Street is that.
Yeah. So we've got, I'm going to look, is that the park over there on the right? I'm not sure. That is it. That's it. That's the courthouse. So that's the county seat, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll cross over, get to the front of the county seat, and then we'll start back.
All right. There, other side.
Here's fine. Wait.
Oh, wait. Can't make
Wait.
me wait.
Damn it. Wait. We just go all the way to the other side.
Start walking back.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Well, I didn't know which way you wanted to go. So.
Yeah. Town Square, that's what they call it. Right down there, the hot spot and all of that. Let's walk down there and look at it.
I'm going. Huh, getting ready for form.
Yep.
We've done mud work. We know. The Hot Spot Smokehouse. I'm not seeing a smoker.
Yeah, right. They do have some pretty good ventilation up top.
Oh, I know. That's what I was looking at, but that's the restaurant. That's all AC
Yeah,
Swamp.
yeah.
As far
Well,
as the rest of the building
those
goes,
buckets are grill fill
yeah, grill hoods,
grill hoods.
smoker hoods.
Oh, sheesh. Well, that sucker's just come out of nowhere. Got to grind that one. Almost sent me ass over tea kettle and face plant. So they chipped this one away. The offset.
Heritage Park.
Heritage Park. So that's the Logan County Courthouse.
My bad. Trying to get pictures of both.
Looks like they were at a hootenanny.
Either that or they're extremely pissed off at each other.
No, they're in a dance pose. Yeah.
I love the picture. Yeah, no, he's thinking something dirty. Zoe's Nook.
Zoe's Nook.
Wow, PS2 games.
Jeez.
Sorry, y'all.
I'm not a gamer, but I think that's old.
That's extremely old. When you're talking about home and car audio, they're talking about CD still. I don't know anything that's on a CD anymore.
Yeah. See, and there's Sam and Lori's, or Louis. Louis, yeah, Sam and Louis Italian restaurant and pizzeria.
Hold on. I don't know if I can get the squares. At least not without zooming in on them.
With faith and courage of their forefathers who made possible the freedom of these United States, the Boy Scouts of America dedicated this copy of the Statue of Liberty as a pledge of everlasting fidelity and loyalty. 40th anniversary crusade to strengthen the arm of liberty, 1950.
I do have pictures.
So
I will post those.
Yep.
When I get back to Beachy, I will post those.
Yep. This was our target for today.
Ooh, East 76. Ooh.
East 76.
Eastbound.
Eastbound and down. Yeah. So, whoops, I'm a little taller than before.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching the radio antenna.
Yeah.
It is a very beautiful,
It's a perfect quiet town, and it's cool enough to walk today with the shadows and the shades that we run through.
They got some beautiful brickwork here.
Yes. As we get further east, the brickwork will get even more ornate. It's at, the red brickwork and such of a lot of the towns people take for granted. But we don't have a lot of brick on the West Coast.
No.
Some of the very, very first buildings of the area had it. But the there's not a whole lot of them.
You, God loves that.
Yeah, let me get that. You be you. God loves that you are worthy of his love. Worship. Pastor Christy Firm. Yep. That's a Methodist church, yeah. That is.
Okay, now it's my turn to walk on the dangerous side.
Yeah, especially here on a Sunday. It's awfully quiet for the church.
But it's quiet all the way around. It's
Yeah.
almost noon and it's quiet.
Yep.
Hey, what side are we walking back on?
Opposite. Yeah.
Hey, can't see now. Hey, look, I'm visible.
I had 2 flags going at the same time when I first started. And they kept whipping around in the wind as a truck would pass or something and smacked me in the side of the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pain for liberty. Nope. Freedom isn't free, and it certainly isn't pain-free.
On you, stop, go quick.
Of course.
I was waiting for him to bust in the song.
Yeah. Jimmy John's.
It's the looks that you get driving down when they're driving down the road.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's still an ape trying to solve arithmetic. That's
Yeah.
what it reminds me of. Tells you quickly who's awake and who's not. Longboard. No, surfboard. No, it is a longboard.
That's a long board.
That's why I said it's longboard. That's why I was like, damn, nice longboard. Ex-skater.
Hmm.
I prefer a low deck over a high deck like that. But still nice longboard.
Yep.
You put a whole new face. Fixing that cockpit is fun. Look, every sci-fi movie I've ever seen about aliens that shows
Has a
the
Pizza
trailer,
Hut in it?
well, that too. But it's always aluminum trailers.
Oh.
It's always Airstreams.
Huh.
That's why I always make the joke every time I see one. Hey, they believe in aliens. Why? Because every alien movie's had one. And yes, for the record, I believe in aliens. They all really need to come out here and do this.
What's that?
I said they all really need to come out here and do this.
Yes, they do.
Well, it's not only that,
Yeah.
you're just not exactly the greatest conversationalist once in a while.
That's true. I do kind of hold that somewhat reserved, but
I mean,
a million things running through my head too.
well, I know, me too. But
Hey, we didn't
once
get
in
it.
a while.
Oh, the turn. They got the turn signal. That's why. So, yeah, we need people to start sharing out to the communities and understanding what it is we're trying to do. You know, if we had a flag that we could fly that just said graywolfwalk.com, right?
Right.
Big letters that everybody could see as they're coming by or something.
Yeah, we need to make tacos last night.
No, just had the panel going, and it was like I was getting hungry sitting there too.
Yeah, and I couldn't get it, nothing, because everything was in the house.
You want a card?
Check it out, brother.
Walking across the country and looking to wake people up on what we have to do to restore our Constitution.
Sounds good, man.
So,
how far you all walked already?
we left Carson City, Nevada.
Carson?
Yeah.
Right on.
Heading to Washington, D.C. and looking for support along the way.
Good.
Let everybody know what it is that we have to do.
Sounds good. We'll take it easy.
Take care.
Nice thing. I don't think she knows what she's doing.
Going into the car wash.
Thank you, buddy.
We're back.
Frozen fruit, frozen fruit, frozen fruit, on it, frozen fruit.
Huh? Oh yeah. Got. Have you been down there to the courthouse to see that Statue of Liberty monument? Isn't that great? A black cat. Don't cross the path.
Get him, get him, get him.
Low branch.
Hey, you go, Rich. Hey, you go, Rich. Okay, so my height marker. Yep. You all right?
I just heard somebody yelling.
No, it's a boy on the corner over there.
Ah, there it is. Well, with my right ear covered, I couldn't tell
Yeah.
which way it was coming from.
Well, that's the reason I do the left when we're having the highway on that side, so I can hear. Damn, Oakley's made a metal link.
Yeah.
Damn it! I'm gonna have to start paying attention more.
Look, in case anybody's really wondering, is that truly Gray Wolf? Here I am.
Yeah, I'm making this dumbass walk.
Smells like epoxy.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. It wasn't quite the smell I was getting, but okay.
What is he yelling?
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. You know?
Get a lot more people's attention just yelling pizza.
That might be what he's yelling. Nope. Yep, pizza.
She almost threw her shoulder out waving.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Let's go.
I figured that. That's what I just let you know.
Yep.
As the light turns completely green the other way.
Yeah, it totally did. Mm-hmm. Good. You're welcome, Sue.
um, Because I walked this last night. Once we hit a certain point, we're going to have to cross back over because you lose sidewalk until you get to about where we were earlier.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're walking the side of the road like we did on the way coming up. Beautiful GTO.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get up there. Yeah. But that's some time.
What?
Test animals. Yeah. Yeah, they do it out on the racetrack too.
Huh. Huh.
Gray Wolf just found out they adjusted animals. Is that kind of like the frisbee golf thing?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna be laughing about that one for a long time. That's what we need to do. A day of frisbee golf. Teach Gray Wolf how to play.
Not happening.
Well, I suggested a duck tank, but nobody wanted to go for that idea.
Yeah, not happening.
As long as I get a padlock on the inside, I'll be in the duck tank. I don't care. The padlock's got to be on the inside.
Yeah.
I ain't letting nobody get to me. This is what I mean about all these small businesses being closed.
Yeah, they're all closed. I mean, there's a lot of these places that are just closed up.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, this is what's wrong with America right now. You know, the mom and pops have been run out with the lockdowns. They've been pushed out. I mean, we already had problems with superstores and stuff beforehand, before COVID, but now it's like they all got together and devised this plan to get rid of their little competition, the little guys, get more of the cut. Greed.
That's what it all is. That's why they're working for themselves and all that. It's greed.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they also did. They stopped the natural gas and oil production, and we're going to have a lot of these towns along this route.
It's going to dry up.
They're drying up. They're turning into living ghost towns. We can't allow this, people. We've got to do something about it. We're not going to be able to do it unless we get out and get vocal and get visible. We get back, I can start the meat for burritos tonight.
Yeah, no, everything. I mean, as far as burritos tonight goes, yes. But when we get back, I think I'm going to fire up the grill and I'm going to fry some burgers for lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, Jimmy John's has got a packed crowd in there.
All high schoolers are too. That's what looks like coming out.
Oh, yes.
Volleyball team.
I just saw a lot of people inside, you know.
Are these closed on Sundays? Ooh. That's why Jimmy John's is full.
Yeah. 3 meals for $5.99.
80 degrees. When we hit the gas station right there, the gas mat,
Yeah.
it's 1.8 miles back to Beach.
Gotcha.
And again, the only reason why I know is last night's run.
Ah,
That's gas mat.
got it.
How do you think the local pump operates? Come on, I want to know the answer.
With a pumpkin patch.
That was fun. I thought they were going to say turn it into coffee.
Yeah.
A lot of them don't look happy either.
No, they don't. They look unhappy. There's a card opportunity. They were watching us.
I know. Hey, brother. Yeah, brother. Okay, so everybody knows I want ink therapy.
Oh, put a card in their door. Maybe they'll get. Are they open?
No, they're closed.
Yeah, because the bolt's closed.
They're closed. Will it stay? Nice.
Whoop! Shit.
I had it.
Yeah, but a gust of wind would take it out. Let's see.
Do like this.
Huh?
It ain't going nowhere.
Yep. There we go.
Right.
1965 Chevy Fleet Side.
on, Coleman.
There's a bench over here. We'll take a break.
I'll give you a chance to roll. Roll that. Roll a cigarette. There you go. These ones ain't open.
No, they're not. So we'll take advantage of the bench in the shade. Take the load off for a few. There we go. Ah. There we go. Man, I look at this camera and I can see I got to shave, man. Yep. So but yeah, last night's panel I think was a very good thing. I think I'm going to try to find those because I've got supporters
Right.
that are busy out doing their thing right now. I might be able to ask them to come in and do a panel.
That would be a lot easier. I do have.
Yeah, because we can't get them all together to come out and let's have a rally, you know. But if I can get Dr. Paul Alexander and Dr. Corey and well, we can talk about Dr. Alexander, I think I'd have to do just on Rumble.
Right.
Rumble, Telegram, and Cloud Hub because I wouldn't get away with him on wish I could see what I had. Oh, it's a mole. Boom. Wouldn't be able to get him to keep it tame enough, and I wouldn't want him to keep it tame because that's part of his persona, the truth, and it hurts. So they have a tendency of knocking YouTube streamers off the line.
Oh, I don't even know where to put it.
These are pretty good.
Two more in the center. But you can eat them. I can't. That requires a function I can't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, never bite.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sandy.
I'm sorry y'all didn't get to see the 10-minute rant and rave I did that Gray Wolf didn't stop me on.
I loved it. Texas come back and says, "You're back in 3, 2, 1," and you'd already been going.
I've been going for a minute. Maybe someday I might get back to that way. That would be nice.
I know. He
Yes,
didn't hear
ma'am,
that.
you told him, but I didn't catch it. Guess he wasn't paying attention. That would be correct.
That's what he is carrying, a coffee pot.
Along with 3 cans of butane in the back of the backpack. So don't nobody shoot me.
And 3 cans of butane.
No trying to shoot me with a BB gun.
Nope. And we even took it apart and there's nothing clogged up.
It is a
It is. Well, that'll still be a backup, but it takes 45 minutes to an hour for it to brew a pot of coffee. There's nothing in it. It's all just piping. I took it apart last night. Oh, wait a minute. I'm talking to the folks in my ear. I have this coffee pot that is, it's like a Mr. Coleman coffee. No, not Mr. Coleman. It's a Coleman Mr. Coffee pot. But it doesn't use electricity. You set it over a flame, and it causes it to drip out 10 cups of coffee. And over the last couple of weeks, it's been slowing down. Thought, well, maybe it's plugged up. So did a vinegar run on it yesterday. Didn't make any difference. So last night I took it apart. I was able to blow through all the hoses and tubes and everything and just fine. But this morning, it's still the same. 45 minutes to an hour to brew the coffee. So we picked up, and I got to be careful about how many watts of power. I have a 2,000 watt inverter. My microwave is a 700 watt. So you can't run the microwave while you're running anything else. You know, you've got 950 or actually 1,500 watts or so, maybe 1,000 for the air conditioner. Well, this coffee pot is 900 watts. So it'll work off the inverter, and certainly it'll work off the genset. And it's a 12 cup programmable, so we can actually program it to start brewing at a certain time and have coffee when we wake up. I thought about the Keurig, but the Keurig is too expensive, and all those K-cups to try and carry in a confined space. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Plus, they take like 2,000 watts of power. So that's what that is. So we'll tuck it away as a backup coffee pot, because definitely been used on this trip. 86 days worth. So that'll test the steel of just about anything. But there's no moving parts in that thing. It's just the heating plate with the tube underneath it that gets heated, but it's acting like the water is coming out of the carafe. The cold water is supposed to go down, be heated, and pumped up in the form of steam. But by the time it gets back up, it's liquefying and dropping into the basket of coffee in order to drip. But it'll push some up, and then you can tell it's like slowly pulling the water back in from the carafe, from the reservoir, and then it has to go through that whole heating cycle all over again, rather than kind of continually working and not, let me get this little bit done and then I'll go to the next little bit. That's kind of weird. It could very well be an elevational thing, like, I don't know what the elevation is here.
Just a little under 4,000.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Barometric pressure is what I was thinking, and being able to allow that water that's in the reservoir to drip down into the heating coil. I don't know.
Amount of moisture that's in the air. Hard to say.
Well, it shouldn't be affected by the moisture because it is moisture.
Well, yeah, but if you put too much humidity in the same area, you're not going to get condensation.
Yeah, but it isn't condensate. It's not that. The water that is in the tube to be heated,
right,
gets heated and it's forced out, but it's a slow replenishment from the reservoir rather than a continual. So I thought it had a plug. Maybe something dropped into the reservoir and had plugged it up or was obstructing it. So I took it apart and took a look at it last night, and it just wasn't the case.
It's got a bowl plug.
It's got a what?
It's got a bowl plug.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys don't like coffee. I'm going to have to buy some Black Death coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Military grade.
Yeah. So what we're doing, there's been a lot of soul searching when you get on a walk like this. I have a lot of quiet time. That's why, Gypsy will tell you, you don't have a lot of conversation going. It's got a lot of conversation going, but I'm having it with myself.
Staff meeting.
And yeah, I called a staff meeting inside here.
That's what they are, staff meetings.
Yeah. I'm trying to constantly think on how to get to people. I know that there's plenty of people to do what it is that we need to do. But we're out of time. We're running out of time. I feel that if we don't do something now, if we're not heard now, if we don't start getting the media attention, then we're going to fail our last opportunity of peaceful resolution. That's what I believe. I'm not asking 3 million, 4 million people to join and walk with me the entire way. But I would like to know. He's got his turbo wastegate set pretty low.
Way low.
The community walks, I think, is going to be a lot more important for us to drum up the community support. And I would almost be willing to places like even Des Moines, Iowa. I know that there's a lot of patriotism around Iowa in general. To find some place that they want to even invite me. If it's not that far out of the way, for me to be able to join up. I know that Mona wants me to try and be around Branson, Missouri on the 5th of November, between the 5th and the 12th of November for the Convoy of Honor. But that's in Branson, Missouri, and I want to be close to DC by then.
I'd like to be close to DC by then too.
So Ohio is on kind of my target for November.
Okay.
So that's kind of my target. You see. You would think they'd have a trash can.
You would think.
Maybe they've
They do
got one there at the
during
fast
business
food.
hours?
Yep. There's a trash can over there. At Wendy's.
Oh yeah.
I
I
can
was looking to see if there was one here real quick.
I don't see one. I've got a handful of it. I'll take it up there. I got stuff in my pack here too. Okay. Oh, there's no walk sign.
Yeah, I know. But I ain't trying to be a hood on it. Portable shoe pins.
Yep.
Hey, this is where you lose your sidewalk.
Okay. Well, we can do the single file. Yeah, don't put too much weight on that because you'll rip it. That was an improvise.
People not believe in sidewalks.
Huh. Look at this old place. The Conran Luft House. Yeah, it's a beautiful looking old place. Yep. What's that?
It's like right on the road.
Yeah, there's a few nuts on the road.
I wasn't meaning the one behind the wheel.
Yep.
Ah, you know what I forgot?
What?
All this time I could have been playing Pokemon.
Ah. Yeah. Not me. Not this guy.
I like Pokemon. But then again, I play the adult version called Ingress, so.
Yeah, when I get back to the Beachy, I'm going to have to do a little more research on what the hell is going on right now. I haven't watched TV or, actual TV or news. I haven't watched news since 2020.
You said 2019 for me.
Yeah. And I have, I just have channels to research that I do and read. And to see and read what it is that's out there that they're not saying anything about,
Right. Sorry, I smell roses.
Yeah. Another closed down building over here. It's a church.
Church day.
I want to take a little detour on that. The First Christian Church. The building's been sold, but here we are in America. And they don't want us to have places to congregate. And again, that's exactly what we have to push back on. Yeah. So, there you go. A place of congregation. Yep. Because it's a shame. Parking lot is all overgrown.
Building looks like it ain't seen paint in a minute.
Yeah.
At least any kind of upkeep anyway.
This is a shame. See all this being closed down, Small town America.
Good.
Shut down the places where we can meet.
Hey, does that mean they can shut down City Hall too? Because that means that's where we meet. That's where we all congregate.
Yeah, they don't want us to congregate. They don't want us to unify. They want us to divide so that they can conquer us. Maybe that's what I'll start calling the politicians. Conquerors. Maybe that'll piss off enough people they'll start coming out and saying something about it.
Yeah, but I like the current term. Hey, I can't even talk today. Y'all have to excuse me. My jaw is killing me, y'all. Going this way.
Yeah, just catching a little shade on along the way here. I'm going back over to the road.
No, you can't see anything coming at you.
Right? Is that a bag?
Looks like, yeah.
Looks good. Hey, there we go.
Better Health Tourism Regional Medical.
There we go.
That is a carnival.
It's a carnival trailer, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a carnival piece. I have too many cousins that own shows. It's a really nice park. Might have to come down and check this out later.
Yeah.
Yeah. It ain't gonna lie though, at this point, the only thing I'm thinking about is a cheeseburger.
Ah. Watch out.
Showman's trailer. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
When this was alive, she was showing the virtual rods showing. That's what we used to holler. That's the reason why I was looking to see what he had in the back.
Mm.
I'm hoping to find the one that's got that silver gypsy barn in it. The brothers give me pony rides. I mean, it is a
Not moving over. Yeah. You see a lot out here.
yeah, more than I ever wanted to.
Yeah.
So the raccoon didn't make it.
Cat?
Raccoon.
Raccoon. Mm-hmm. Well,
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, there's a movie theater.
I know. I saw that yesterday and the day before.
I just figured I'd tell you so I don't know how much distance you had to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that has the "Don't Tread on Me" on. It's in the RV park with us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, honey, with the tree stand.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's gonna find the tree.
You're not going to give us them.
Get over.
feel great. So, you know, you've got to build up endurance and work past a lot of things. So, overall, I'm surviving. I'm doing good. Good day for a walk, really was.
Temperature one thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's about 82 degrees, something like that.
I mean, it ain't overtly hot, but
No,
it's warm.
It's warm.
Far cry than it was this morning.
Right?
Morning button jacket, sleeping bag. Didn't want to get out of it because it was warm.
Yeah, I know that feeling, man. I got to break out my sewing kit and sew up a tear inside my sleeping bag. Right where my feet are, I tore a section of it, but now it's up to a flat because I catch it with my toe or something when I'm turning over in the middle of the night. So it's one of the reasons why I got that sewing kit.
Right.
But just struggling with trying to figure out how to get people involved. How to get donations up. I'd be sleeping a lot better with mortgage.
Oh, no, I get that. I just wish more people would pay attention to where we need to be as far as travel and things. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and that's this thing. I'm not looking to make a profit out of any of this. This is for the future of our country. I'm not okay. That might be because of the. Let me take a quick look here.
There's a cry of freedom sweeping around the world today. And here we have it all, life and liberty. Still we give the dream away. No more can we afford to stand around, set inside our ways. Wake up in the USA. Wake up in the USA.
Story himself, and he's been right by our side from day one in this. He's seen the emotional roller coaster that this journey has been.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Senators, for hearing us today. My name is Ron Coleman. I'm from Reno, Nevada. I own a small trucking company, or at least I will until next week, maybe. Who knows how far that goes.
Yeah.
But my daughter said to me before I left, Dad, you can't afford to do this with everything that's come over the last 2 years. And I looked at her and I said, I can't afford not to do this.
Yeah.
This has been an emotional roller coaster that you cannot imagine, you can't even put words to. And in reality, it comes down to some things very much like this. This note wrapped around a cookie from a family. If I may, I'll read this. Dear trucker, I admire your courage and your determination in doing this. I will support you in prayer for a victory over the sad oppression that is going on. Thank you for fighting for all of us. A mother of 3, God bless you. I have a box full of these letters. I have 4-year-old girls coming up, hugging me, and handing me crayon notes. We love you. Thank you for fighting for our future freedoms, in a crayon note. I tell them, I am just like the Pony Express of the days gone by. And I will collect your tears, I will collect your messages, I will collect your heart, and I will take it with me to Washington, D.C.
Help others when you can. Respect your fellow man. Can't you see the times are changing?
And I will deliver it. And that mission is partially complete for me personally. But I also tell them the truckers are the tip of the spear, and the body of the spear is the people. We are nothing without the people. So this isn't about the truckers.
When priorities are wrong, we've got to stand up strong.
awakening, people, all over this world. We are awakening, as Alan said, millions of people seeing their tears, hugs, to where I'm having to hold them from collapsing in sob. This is a movement that the people have brought forth that says our God-given rights have been trampled on from our Constitution. And he's right. Our Constitution and 56 very fine gentlemen sat in a room in Philadelphia and they pounded this out. They knew this day would come. This is why we have these writings. This is why we believe in these writings.
It's time that we wake up and see our freedom was never free. So wake up in the USA.
Moving forward, we want to make sure that every single American, and you're right, Senator Cruz, these people are coming and they're waking up.
Yep.
And when they awaken, they will not go back to sleep. And we're bringing them forward. And we were bringing them with us. And I say to them, call every single official that you can, every politician that you can, and let's start burning up these phone lines and letting them know, let Nancy Pelosi know that the power is in the people and we are coming.
Amen.
You know what you need to do. Don't give up, you gotta push on through.
First of all, God bless her for doing that. I can see you're compelled, and all of your stories here are compelling. What's going through my mind, I wish the press would have been here to see the entire thing. I think we should bring them in right now. I think we should,
Have a chance to put a little more
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, hi. I drive a 1-ton truck, and apparently you cannot park it in downtown DC.
She's from your district.
I'm from West Texas, sir.
Awesome. Where?
Out in Midland, I own a hotshot trucking company in the oil fields.
Fantastic.
So I came up here with, I'm keeping my guys working down there and came up here and brought about 20 people from Texas from me.
Wonderful.
We tried to organize the state as best we could within 12 days. If you've never done grassroots, it's a wild ride.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd be here, to be honest. So I pretty much said, I can do oil field 24/7, or I could do this. It's real hard to do both.
I understand.
So this is just, everybody's here for the same reason, for our freedoms, for our children's freedoms, for the generations to come, their freedoms too.
Quit closing your eyes, pretending that you don't see.
And Texas is a wonderful state. I think it's harder for Texas because we stood up for our freedoms a lot sooner than a lot of other states. And I think it's just overpass of people. I think there's a dozen overpasses that did not have people on it from Texas all the way to here.
And if you think you'll just spectate, it's too late. We all live here together, from sea to shining sea.
That we're the majority. We may be the silent. We're not silent anymore.
Yeah.
We are not silent anymore. And people, you make eye contact with them, they're just like, thank you. Thank you for standing up for us. Thank you for being here for us. Thank you for watching over our children. They just say thank you. They're so grateful. And that's what we're all here for. We're here to do that, to stand for everybody's freedoms. Whatever side of the table you stand on, it's for your freedom too, whether we agree or disagree. It's okay. That's what makes this country beautiful. And that's what we stand for under that Constitution with each other.
This convoy has really shown the heart and soul of the United States and what we truly are about. And I really implore your colleagues to come down, you and your colleagues, to all come down both sides of the aisle and meet with these drivers. There's so many stories like it, to meet with these people down there. Remember, it's not just truckers, it's people from all over America that are down there. They come from every jurisdiction. I know 30, 40, 50 of your own constituents that are in truck drivers. They flew in from Hawaii.
Rented RVs.
It's hard to drive a truck from Hawaii.
Right.
Yeah, I tried.
I know you want to bring the press in to, because it's sometimes here, I want to just, we're to wrap it up, this really is a spiritual war, and we've awakened a lot of people across the country. We have a pandemic of unchecked power. That's what it is.
Yep.
And as soon as you put man's power above God's power, you know who wins. But we've got a pendulum that's swinging from woke to the Great Awakening, and there's nobody who's seen that more firsthand than the truckers who drove across the country to see this. And we don't have our freedoms. We're here because Americans will not have freedoms as long as emergency powers exist and continue to be abused. It's why we're here. We need our freedom back. We need accountability. We need investigations. We appreciate any help you can offer.
Absolutely.
Now there's a cry of freedom sweeping around the USA. No one can take the sunlight or the breeze. No one can turn our blue skies gray. Now everybody join together with me as I pray. Wake up in the USA. Wake up. In the USA. Wake up. You live in the USA.
Hey, folks. So, yeah, I'm back at Beachy. We finished the walk, and I transferred over to the computer because my service out here is, is subpar. So, figured I'd finish up here where you wouldn't have all the buffering and all of that good stuff. So, plug this in and charge this. But I reflect on the fact that we had a good talk last night. And with Laura Lynn from Canada coming in, with Steve Spurgeon coming in. It's interesting. I'm still getting copyright blocks from YouTube, even though they've been told many occasions that I have permission, ergo license to use the songs that Steve has allowed us to use. Even sent me the master MP3s. So, and then even so, he was on last night, and we have the man who owns the song sitting there on the panel, and they still blocked me saying you can't play his song. So I have disputes going with them, ongoing disputes. For every time we play that, I get hit. So, excuse me. I have a lot of sleepless nights with my shoulder issue. Try to roll over, and next thing you know, boom. Oh man, it's just just like you got a dislocation, but it's a strained ligament, and so it presses on the nerve, and it just creates kind of like a shock. So What do we have to do? What do we have to do to get this off the ground, man? If I was just walking down the road like you just saw today, it's a prime example. We stopped and we handed out several cards. Sorry. Went into Walmart, I handed out more cards. Talked with people. At this point, I don't know what else to do. Do you have any ideas what to do to get people out, to get people involved, to get people to listen? When I left the East Coast to come back and start the walk, I kind of had the idea that, I had viewership some nights of almost 4,000 simultaneous viewers on. So in my mind, I thought, hey, that's enough to seed the Let's Go movement. I haven't changed anything. I've changed venues. I haven't changed messaging. Now we're celebrating 100 simultaneous viewers. Believe that? What's going on? What is going on? Best I can figure is there's not enough drama. Excuse me. People just want to hop in for the drama. And maybe that's why the counts were so high in Hagerstown. Just looking for that drama. I'm sorry, I'm reading. Yeah, Judy, it's more like action equal drama. So, hang on, I'm going to go get me a wipe. So, I'm struggling with how in the world to get the people, because without a heavy amount of viewership from my YouTube, my social media crowd, I can't see the goal that we need to get to. I don't believe that my message is wrong. We do need to get in there. We need to have an objective. And we need to get people to understand that we need to get this country back on track. We're not going to do it just sitting around and watching what's going on. We're not going to do it. We're not going to be able to stop the government overreach if we don't do something about it. So how do we get the people? How do we get the people out? Get the people out and about. Well, Richard, that's a great idea. The unfortunate part is that we need volunteers that can make phone calls, because I can't have any more distractions than I have right now. There's a lot that y'all don't know about when it comes to the distractions that we need to get the messaging out. We're even willing to spend an extra day or two in a town if we know that we can set up community walks and get the people involved, and maybe some of them will join the longer walks. Maybe some of them will get their camper out and go to the next town and get involved with that community walk, and so on and so forth and so on and so forth. So that we can start getting a mass of people that are all saying we want our constitutional freedoms, our God-given rights. Like I said when I was talking with Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson last night, we, and as well as Steve Spurgeon, we become the vehicles for whatever God's plan is. I'm 62 years old, and there's something that sits in the back of my mind that says, you've got to keep going, you've got to keep going, you've got to keep going, you've got to keep going. That this is your calling, this is your mission, you have to perform it. I thought about that, Mona, actually. But you also wind up with people just thinking, oh, that guy's crazy, stay away. But yeah, we talked about the churches. Churches aren't going to get involved. They're not going to talk to their congregation because it's considered a political movement, even though it's not a political movement. It's a country movement. It's an American issue movement. And we are looking to try and achieve peaceful resolution to our problem as a country. Point blank. That's a good point, Richard. They thought Noah was crazy when he was building the ark. So we got to make this happen. We got to continue to advance, forge on, get people out, get people notified. We should be taking the links, like for last night, and copy them over to all your social media. And if you belong to any groups on social media, share them to the groups. That's what we should be doing. Absolutely. So think about it, guys. We need volunteers. Join up on the Grey Wolf Den Discord group. And yeah, I get it. You know, things don't happen too fast. Trust me, I know. We also need to go on the I've said it before, I'll say it again. I hate begging. But a lot of what I've done is self-funded, and then the funding of a few individuals that have, in my opinion, put in more than their fair share to this movement. We need people to start to help me lift that burden of finance, which is the gas, which is being able to just make sure that they're not going to start a foreclosure on my home, or if I have to go bankrupt or even sell my home. To let people know, I'm not trying to look like some grifter. I know a lot of other individuals that are out there that are saying, give me. I mean, I've met a couple of them that are really kind of way wacky. They got movements, but then they don't really show you what they're doing. They get thousands of dollars. They convince people. They touch their heart and their soul. And I'm hoping that I'm touching hearts and souls, but also hope that everyone sees that I'm in this fight. I hope I've proven that. So help me remove the burden of where I'm going to get the next tank of fuel from. I'm pinching pennies and worried about the home front. Help me fix that. As I said, I'm not trying to make a profit. I'm just trying to keep an even skirt going. Anything that's left over at the end of this, is going to go to help those attorney's fees for veterans that are considered veterans now, but were active duty and were discharged for not getting the shot. More than 50,000 active duty military were discharged, some with dishonorable discharges, for just refusing to take the shot. So at the end of this, any leftover goes to their help fight their legal fees, their legal battles. They have to fight. Thank you, Ray. It's pitiful to see the amount of money, though, that's coming in. These guys are out there saying, "Oh, I can't sleep in a tent, or I can't do this, or I can't do that," and then they wind up in a $700 a night. What the heck do they call them? Airbnbs, all paid for by their supporters. Really? This is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'm just trying to get enough to keep the gas going down the road, keep some food on the table here, pay some of the bills at home that get it out of here. Those sleepless nights. That's right, Karen. That's absolutely correct. So you can go to graywolfwalk.com and you can click on donations or support. It's one of the two. And there's plenty of ways for you to be able to support. I appreciate the stickers. I appreciate the super chats and things that comes through YouTube, but they take 30% of your donation to me, and I only get it paid to me at the first of each month. So there are other ways up on the graywolfwalk.com under the donations tab. Yes, Gypsy.
How many burgers you want?
One.
Just one?
Yeah, just one. And then here in a little bit, I'm gonna put the meat on simmer so that by dinner time it'll be nice and tender for burritos. And I got coleslaw. I got angel hair coleslaw to be able to put on the burritos. Or cabbage, angel hair cabbage. So, yeah, super salted. That's absolutely right. I was talking the other day that when I'm on the road with Big Green and I'm actually pulling a load down the road, my average before COVID, around $6,000 a week when I would roll down the road. Trucking girls in here, she's driving a company truck, but they can attest to the fact that owner-operators, when they're running down the road, they're making some good money. Even hauling that sugar, it's a, yeah, sometimes 14-hour-a-day job, but it turned a decent weekly paycheck. Decent. After paying for fuel and everything like that, I was still, even when it was back there in East Earl, Pennsylvania, I was still able to average about $3 to $4 grand. So yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here and it is a shock to the system, but it is more of a shock to, because you start thinking about, well, I'm going to have to sell my home, and then you'd be looking at home right here behind me. That, I don't want to have to do that, but I can't give this mission up. So any help anyone can give is greatly appreciated. And now continue the fight. I will continue to represent the American people as best I can for now. Also, then help me find out a way to get people to come to this party. I always knew that as I moved eastward, I would start getting more attention. All right. So, thank you, Super Salted. So that's it. I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the day. I brown the meat, let it simmer. Brown the meat, fill it full of water, and then let it simmer and soak in all of the spices and everything for dinner tonight, which will be in about 4 hours, 5 hours. So it'll simmer for a good long time. It'll be nice and tender. Yeah, you're right. As I said, one tire for our front tire now on the front of a truck is almost $600. Over $600 when you look at the mounting and balancing and all of that work. It's over $600. So it could easily cost you $1,300, $1,400 for the 2 tires on the front of a truck today. So Beachy's got all new tread on, but and she's been running great, super primo. She only has a 210 horsepower engine, but pulling this trailer has been a little extra task. This trailer that we have is a homemade trailer, and we're finding out things about it. We had welds that weren't right. We almost lost the front axle on the trailer because welds broke the day before yesterday. So again, we look at that improvise, adapt, and overcome, but got to pay for somebody to come out with a mobile welder now to weld it up. So Gypsy, myself, and Mr. T were out there taking the tires off, literally took the tires off. And once we took the tires off, took jack stands out, the axle fell out. So we had to wrestle it back up in the front when the slip joints. That's when we realized that whoever built the trailer has 3 leaf springs on one side and 2 on the other. And they're different measurements. So that means the axle itself is slightly off. So we take a tape measure and go from the front of the trailer back to the center of the hubs, and voila, it's a 1/2 inch out. So you take that 1/2 inch and you get the axle and back of that, and those tires, and they're off slightly the other way. Well, Now you're dragging the trailer. And so even though we had left Walden and gone from Walden to down the canyon and through Rustic and then to Ted's place and then to Windsor, and then we topped off. And it was over 12.5 miles per gallon that we got on that 110 miles. But we're still dragging that trailer, which is causing, a restriction, and it's chewing up one of the tires. So we're going to be looking at having to replace one of those trailer tires again. So those are the kinds of expenses that rolling down the road that we need help with. We need help with all of that stuff. And as long as I can sleep at night and know that the help is coming, I would hope that by now, I'm in this until it's fixed. If it's not, well, it's like I told the senators in the meeting. I'll continue to do this until I have no more breath. When he decides that I'm done breathing, I'll be done doing this. So, let's do this. Let's make it happen. I'm sure that somebody, sure that the people that are monitoring my stream right now knows somebody that would be willing to do something. Okay, we can do the $5 or $10 a piece thing, but in small numbers, that moves me to the next town. We can find somebody who can say, I like what this guy's doing, like a big business or something, somebody that can, no, I'm not a nonprofit, so it's not a tax deferred donation. It'd be a gift. But get us over that hump to where we don't have to worry no more about going down here. It's not like we're trying to go away with bags of money. That's not the effort. That's not what we're trying to do. I'm fighting, and I hope I've proven that. I love all of you, and I'm going to say bye for now. Pick it up tomorrow. We're going to do another walk tomorrow. And hopefully we got some of the people we talked to today will meet us at the Walmart parking lot. We'll do another walk tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be breaking down here, so we'll take Beachy along. So we'll see where it goes from there. I agree, Super Salty. I'm going to try and do panels with like Dr. Lock 'em All Up. Bring him in, and Dr. Corey. He's in Vienna right now, so I'll have to check and see, have him post that he's going to be doing that. Try and get them to get the doctors to loosen up. They're on my supporter list, so that would be cool. So I'm going to go ahead and say good night. Love you all. Share, like, subscribe, turn on those notifications. Yeah, a little alert telling me I need attention on my credit card payments. Yeah, I know. God bless you. God bless the United States.
There's a cry of freedom sweeping around the world today. And here we have it all, life and liberty. Still we give the dream away. No more can we afford to stand around set inside our ways. Wake up in the USA. Wake up in the USA. Help others when you can. Respect your fellow man. Can't you see the times are changing? When priorities are wrong, we've got to stand up strong and rearrange them. It's time that we wake up and see our freedom was never free. So wake up in the USA. You know what you need to do. Don't give up, you gotta push on through. Quit closing your eyes, pretending that you don't see. And if you think you'll just spectate, it's too late. We all live here together, from sea to shining sea. Now there's a cry of freedom sweeping around the USA. No one can take the sunlight or the breeze. No one can turn our blue skies gray. Now everybody join together with me as I pray. Wake up in the USA. Wake up in the USA. Wake up, you live in the USA.